Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Crunch time here. I'm trying to figure out which. Why do I keep closing this? Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna have time to do this now. I closed it somehow. Trying to figure out which accounts I need to take, which ones I don't need to take. Like this one's gone, so I gotta replace that with Bullnox. I got a new Apex account, so I gotta add that. Apex kept the same promo, yes. All right, so today I am not going to trade my personal account. I gotta get a win under my belt at the opening trade, an easy win. So I'm not gonna trade my personal account because that's obviously live money on the line. No point of doing that. Of course, it's crunch time now. I don't know why I get to my desk so late, guys. Actually, that's something I gotta work on. I think that's what I'm getting. On 36. So this is how I check if the copy trader is on and it's working. Okay, it is. Okay, good. Good morning, guys. Good morning. I'll be with you after the open. God, am I seriously out of... I hate rushing in the morning, and I feel like ever since I started streaming the open, I just rush. All right. See, like... I got 2 minutes. All right, good luck, everyone. Trading the open. I don't even know where the YouTube chat is right now. My desktop is a mess. So I don't know where the YouTube chat is. So I don't see the chat. My computer's lagging like crazy now. Again, got trapped. I can't even cancel orders. I can't do anything, guys. Alright, I'm not gonna be streaming this live anymore. I haven't been trapped like this. In 5 months, and now all of a sudden, I mean, I don't think stream is doing anything. I just think I'm stressing too much. You know what people are gonna think. So, well, horrible, horrible. Not sure what to even do anymore. Good thing I didn't trade my live account. No way this comes back, right? Come on. Thank you, God. But now I'm like in trades. Why am I in trades right now? QUANTOWER is just bugging out. My computer's bugging out, not QUANTOWER. Guys, like, I'm in trades and I can't get out. Oh my God. QUANTOWER, what's fucking happening with you? my computer. My computer's fucked up. It literally put me in the long positions, and like everything's lagging. Like I can't even move the chart. What a bank now. I don't even know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. I got lucky. I wasn't down that much. I thought I was down a lot, but I was also trading eval, and the eval passed, so I wasn't sure if I was winning, losing. Too much stress. I don't think it's healthy for me to stream this, to be honest. But now I gotta restart my computer, so wait. Did I lose any accounts? I think I lost tick eval, pretty sure, because I got an email from them. Yeah, I lost on Fidus. How did I lose on Fidus? I don't get it. All right, where's the YouTube chat? I have no idea where the YouTube chat is. My computer needs to be restarted, so I'll be back, guys. My computer is lagging like crazy, and it was not lagging just a few minutes ago. And that almost costed me big time. It's not, I never have issues with latency. Today was actually freezing. My computer was freezing and acting up. Like I wasn't able to move the chart, and you guys saw it. I don't know if it had to do with the open, because now it's working fine, but I think my computer just... Oh well. How much was I down? I have no idea how much I was down. I had to be down decent. Like 500, I was, no, like 1,000. I was just like confused as to what the hell is going on with my computer, and I was like, oh, here we go again, bottom ticked. And it looks like I was down $500 per contract. All right, we got news at 10, and then we'll see how that plays out. But Jesus Christ, I was just glad I honestly when I was in that trade. I was just happy I was in my live account. But then when you trade evals, that's what screws me up. The evals, the accounts with not enough drawdown. Like I hear the sounds of accounts blowing, and I don't know which one's blowing. So that's the crazy part about copy trading so many accounts. Like I took a max loss on FIDUS because I didn't have enough drawdown. I took a max loss on TickTick because I didn't have enough drawdown. I did pass and fail one eval. So one eval passed, one eval failed, so I wasn't sure. Super stressful, guys. I have no idea what's happening, but it's very stressful. Like today I went super wide because of what happened last 2 days. Like I'm just being reactive to not wanting to lose. Well, at least I think the opening range trade is safe now because I don't think a lot of people want to do it. There might be rhythmic issues too. I have no idea. Okay, so I guess you guys have the issues too. I mean, if I show you the recording, I mean, everything was bugging the hell out. I thought it was my computer. Oh, interesting. QUANTOWER lags like crazy. Not, I've been using it for so long, it doesn't lag at all for me. But I think I guess there's rhythmic issues. I have to restart my computer. I think my computer's acting up because it's been on for a while. I don't think I restarted my computer in the last like week. Should I just do it now? Because I'm gonna be actually, yeah. So I could be back before the 10 o'clock news because I'm gonna try to trade the 10 o'clock news. Because on I don't know if you could trade it on Apex, but on Bullnox I could trade news. So I'm gonna attempt to trade some Bullnox. Yeah, it's 1 day pass for May, and I think I'm gonna stick to Apex because I tried FIDUS. I mean, maybe I'll try again. I don't know. But why was I so low? Both my friends won, and they said it was an easy trade. So when I got that message in the Discord, I was like, "Oh, thank you." I mean, the clear break of the range was there and I should have been in, but I was just like, I took it more of the break of this whole entire range, you know, like this is what I was going for. Not just this little range here. I was looking at this whole entire range as a one piece. That's how I do it most of the time. William, basically, yeah. All right. We'll see what this 9:45 news does. I don't think that's gonna be as relative, and then I'm gonna restart really quick. Thirty seconds. Tony, thank you for joining. Much appreciated. We will do a giveaway today for a 50K eval before the FOMC. I do have a haircut at 11:30, so I'm gonna be leaving at like 11-ish. And I'll be back by like 12:30-ish. Jason, the biggest thing is with trading news is the big news, guys. You don't want to trade the big news events. You can't avoid all news events. There's way too many of them. Like if you traded this morning's news events, I don't think that would have mattered. 8:30, in my opinion. I don't know. Yeah. So 9:45 news useless, like I thought. Usually I never see significant news at 9:45. Usually 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock should be decent, but this could just break down now. So I'm gonna restart my computer and I'll be right back, guys. All right. I'll be right back to. You don't have to go anywhere. You could just hit the like and hang out for 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. So I also had an update. And I think that's why there was an issue with the PC. I don't know if you guys know this, but Windows is horrible when it needs an update. That's why I would never use a PC for DJing. It's actually terrible. All right. Probably gonna trade my Bullnox accounts for the news. Yeah, I could tell right away difference in the PC, just how it works. Yeah, I gotta That's why I hate, like, I don't know what, ever since I started streaming early on, I am in a crazy rush. Like, I gotta give myself a lot more time than I do to get ready for streaming, because when I'm trading, I'm not worried about putting a thumbnail, putting the stream live, editing the title, the text, you know, everything that you gotta do to get live. It takes 10 minutes. So I either gotta do it night before or just wake up earlier. I don't know. Because now I'm rushing in the morning. Especially when I have like day like yesterday when I blew up a bunch of accounts. I had to change my copy trader settings, all that stuff. I'm on Windows 11. I don't really have menu issues, but that was weird. Well, I passed one eval. I did get a I did get a 75k evals. So 75k doesn't really make sense that much for the, you know, you got like extra 25 $250 of drawdown, and you got to make 1.25k more, so you got to make 4.2k to pass. So I don't know why I got them, but I think on news it's doable to pass. Yeah, Jolt is no joke. Jolt is gonna jolt us. So I gotta decide, do I want to trade my Bullnox account, at least one of them, or should I not risk it? I made 430 on my Bullnox accounts. I don't know how. Oh, so when I went long, after it got me out of the trade, I must have went long on the Bullnox accounts, and I closed them out for profit. That's what had to happen, because there's no other way. All right. What do I want to do? Do I want to trade this eval and a Bullnox account maybe? Because I do have unlimited payouts on Bullnox. I just don't. That's the thing. I don't want to risk those accounts. Such a hard decision to make. Max, but is there a line, or is it just just the bubble? I've seen the bubble, you can move it to the right, but then there's no line with it, and I hate that. Do I want to do that? It's better not to trade anymore today. Why not? Hmm. Chun, chun, chun. Max, yes, but I'm pretty sure it's just a bubble. It doesn't give you. It gives you this. It doesn't give you the line, and not having the line is really silly. I'll check it out. They made it. Maybe they made an update because they were getting complaints about that. All right, guys. Get ready to get jolted. Buckle your seatbelts, even though I don't think it's gonna be that. I think it's not gonna be like FOMC, but I think it's gonna move. I'm gonna try one eval and one funded on bull knocks. Although I'm tempted to try on the Apex funded as well. Maybe I'll. It's not news like major news. I think they would allow it, but whatever. Don't want to risk it. Bull knocks we could trade news. It's gonna be an OCO order. I'm gonna move it closer. Nope. That didn't work. Which account am I in? So confused. What just happened? Huh. I'm the best trader ever. I didn't open the copy trader. Yes. Oh, I didn't run the copy trader, so the eval, I mean the PA account never copy traded. All right. Well, that was a good. It's not my week. That's for sure. But so that was definitely It looks like it would have been. I mean, the I was taking one contract on the on the funded, so probably would have been fine. Would have been scary, but it would have been down 1,000. My stream is lagging. Sorry if it's lagging. It's my computer. Damn it! I would have passed 2 evals by frick. Ow. Well, actually, no. I don't know. I would have passed 2 evals, but somehow I only took one contract on one of the evals. So I only took one contract here. I would have passed it. Yeah. I took a bunch of different trades. This is wild. This is wild price action. Well, thank God I didn't take. But what's up with the news events? Like, this is such crap. Of course, last couple of weeks we've had, or last few days, we had crazy news at 8 o'clock, 8:30, like this. Like, why can't I trade this? You know? I get into this crap. The red news my ass. All right, we gotta calm down. We gotta stop the bleeding, and I'm not gonna break the rule anymore. My Bullnox accounts never have been traded besides the opening trade, and I'm gonna stick with that. Let me see. 143. Ralph, did you not hear what I was saying? You could trade news unfunded. On evals, yes. On fundeds, no. And when did I trade news unfunded? I was trading funded with my Bullnox account. It's stuff like that that drives me nuts, because then people go to Discords and start saying stuff like that. I said 10 times I'm trading my Bullnox funded, and you could trade news on Bullnox. And where does it say on Apex that you can't trade news? Let me show you. Trade during news. You won't fail because you traded your normal day-to-day trading system during a news announcement. So technically, you could trade news as long as you use your regular strategy. But it's risky, so I'm not gonna do that. It's risky, so I'm not going to do that. Not with just 10 accounts. I have 11 now, actually. So I passed 2 evals. I'm gonna try to pass maybe 2 more on FOMC. Like yesterday, people, Kobe's like, oh, sorry about your blow up. I'm like, what blow up? I lost 6 funded accounts. Blow up is when you lose your money. Like, yeah, it was a bad losing day, but not a blow up. I guess I don't. I mean, I had a blow up day before, and it's very painful. You have to make 20 grand on the 300K. I don't know if that's worth it, honestly speaking. Jin, unfortunately, if it's not a widespread, they will not, obviously they will not do anything about it. It says it right in their contract. They're not responsible for those, for data issues or for let me see what it says. When you check off this box, you tell them that you're okay with it. So make sure you read those things, guys, before you complain and stuff like that. Read and you'll be better off. Like, Elite Trader Funding denied me a payout. But I understand why. You know, it's not like it's their rules, and yeah, it sucks, but that's their rules. So I'm gonna keep trading that account, and then I did hear a lot more people have issues with Ninja lately, though. Have I passed? No, I just failed, actually. Just failed between yesterday and today. I failed them. Yesterday I hit the max daily loss almost, and then today, I mean, they only have $2,000 in drawdown, so I was using big size, so I actually failed them both. Am I gonna try more? I don't know. All right, selling off, selling off. Did I explain why I was 9? I was flipping. I had 2 flip days out of the 15. You can't flip at all on Elite Trader Funding. You can't have small days. You can't size down. You can't do anything different. You got to trade the same exact way for 15 days with elite trader funding. Even if you're in profit, you can't change anything. Nutty. Yeah, if you're not subscribed to Nutty Bar Trading, go subscribe and let's get him 10K subscribers. And tell him I sent you. Let's give this guy 10K subs. I was subscribed to Nutty when he had like 600 subs. I'm gonna wait for some kind of bounce and reversal because I am tired of going with the trend. Every time I go with the trend, it reverses on me. Guess we'll start there. All right. Like that. I gotta just do a couple trades like that a day. Not over trade, not look for a trade right now. Let this settle and then take another one. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Because I need to find a trade that I could repeat and size up on. I don't know what the market's gonna do because they're not gonna lower or change the interest rates. They're not going to change the interest rates. So we'll see what the market does. Yeah, sounds like trade day. Yeah, trade day is also very, I don't know. All these prop firms make it like super tough to get a withdrawal. I mean, you could do it. I mean, but the elite, you just gotta trade the same exact way the whole time, you know? And they always find a reason to deny you, if anything. But they paid me the first time, and I'm gonna make sure I get paid the second time too. I'm just gonna continue trading it. And again, I don't trade it as a main account. It's an extra account, so I don't really care for it. I just stick to my Apex. Apex is what's making me all the money. Everything else is just extra. All the other accounts are paying for my fees with Apex. How about that? Oliver, you could hedge on evals. Any of these indicators view up? No, the indicators are listed here. So you have the 200, you have the 20, And the level 2 is gone because I guess, yeah. So level 2 is gone because that's an extra feature you pay for a month and it ends at the end of the month. So I'm not gonna renew it. I am going to leave the stream in like 45 minutes and then I'll be back. I just gotta go get my haircut. I go every 2 weeks and I gotta look good for weddings. My hair's not bad, but the sides are a little long. So we got FOMC today. We got news tomorrow in the morning. We have Apple earnings in the afternoon. And then we have non-farm payroll on Friday. I mean, it's a lot of opportunity for me to pass evals and get back to 20 accounts. And that's going to be my goal. With those 3 events, including FOMC today, I'm going to aim to get back to 20 accounts. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think it's doable. Just got to get to 20 accounts by Tuesday. Yeah, Jay, that was another thing I was afraid of. I was like, damn, like I blew my account and now there's not going to be a sale. I was sure it was going to be 71% off. I'm like, I don't buy accounts at 71% off for the most part. I try not to. Because it's, if you're buying 1 and 2 accounts, it's fine. But when you're buying 10, 20 accounts, it adds up quickly. Would I have done it? Yes. I mean, sometimes they have resets as well. They have the $35 resets. Probably would have just done that. But I'll love to get more 150K accounts. And I do both. I do so many different ways. Like right now I just took 3 different types of trades and I would have passed 2 and failed 1. Of course, the one on stream I would have failed, and I did fail, I should say. But then the other one, I took 1 contract instead of 10. I never typed in 10 after I restarted the computer, and I would have passed. All right, let's see if we continue going down here. It's not winning trades, it's winning days of 200 plus. What do you mean? Max was saying. Sorry, I missed what you guys were talking about. Top Step has better rules except for payout method. Yeah, but also the evals suck. How much do you think you could finish with 1 year starting at account at 0? I don't know what that means. A real account? Or funded accounts? Because of their consistency rule. They should have a 2 days minimum rule, not consistency. Consistency in evals, when you have 50% consistency, that means if you have 1 red day, that extends the eval by, to 4 days now. If you have 1 red day on Top Step, it extends the eval, and it's just a long process. They remove the consistency? No way. If they did, I'm gonna buy one right now. That is consistency, doctor. That is the 50% is the consistency rule. That means if you have 1 red day, now your eval is gonna be minimum 4 days. But it's not even that. The main reason why I don't like Top Step is the cost. Because I don't like the 50K accounts with Top Step. And the 150K account just is too expensive. I mean, it's not bad overall if you pass, but if you don't pass, it's expensive. Top Step favors the trader more with the drawdown that doesn't follow. I mean, they have a max daily loss. The Top Step daily loss never goes away versus with Apex. As soon as you get the account to 52, like this account doesn't follow me anymore. This account doesn't follow me anymore. None of these accounts follow me anymore because I already took a withdrawal from them. So there's 0 drawdown. It's static. It's like a live account, right? If I have $1,900 in here, I have $1,900 of drawdown. It doesn't follow me. It's the trailing drawdown only affects you for the first few days, okay? And if you can't be consistent for a few days, then unfortunately it's gonna be a tough journey. But Top Step has its perks, and I'm not denying it. For me, I would have to do 150K accounts, and it's a little bit expensive. I wish they would run a promo. Top Step did like 50% off or something. That'd be sweet. Gin visuals. What's your average gain per day? The scaling plan is a little bit different on the 150K. On the 150K, you could do 3 contracts, right? So if you're making $200 to $400 a day, then why are you worried about consistency? Consistency doesn't affect traders like that. Consistency affects traders that make 10,000 one day or 3,000 one day and then 500 in the next. Well, that's why I always say Top Step is good for traders that could make big profits every single day. If you can make $3,000 to $4,000 a day, then Top Step is beneficial because you could withdraw it, in 5 days. So, or even 10 days. whatever it is. Dusk of Legend, yeah, that's what I did with Bullnox. That's exactly what I did. I took the accounts back to and it's crazy because Bullnox is supposed to take 10% when you're over 10,000 in profit, and they didn't take it. I got a payout yesterday from Bullnox. But let's see. See? So this was my Bullnox. So I had one payout, second payout, third payout, 1,500. And then once I was unlimited, I took all of it out to draw down. So see, this was a big big payout. Oh, that's a 25K account. So these are 1,000, 1,000, 3,000, and then this was like 5,000 or something, or 4,000. And the same thing on this account. You know, one payout, second payout, third payout, and then big payout. So yeah, unlimited payouts are nice, but they're hard to get to. So you can't see what. Was this too low? Oh, sorry guys. All right, so let's go over that again. So, Dusk of Legend asked if I would recommend taking everything out minus the drawdown once you are uncapped, once you have accounts with unlimited withdrawal. And that's exactly what I did with my Bullnox. So I have one payout, second payout, third payout. And then the fourth payout was a massive one, was a big one. So I did that with this account. I did that with this account. This was a big request. The crazy thing is these accounts, in like this one's 62 days now. Yesterday was my first losing day on this account. Or no, maybe I lied. Yeah, I lied. I have a losing day here. February 7th. I don't remember losing that day. But on this one, I don't think there was a loss. Yeah, on this one, I never had a loss. In 55 days. Yesterday was the first losing day. Hikmat, yeah, it's like Apex, except it's your personal account. So if you take a loss, it's gonna be your own money. So that's... Are you okay with losing that much money? That's the... The thing is with Apex, when you trade multiple accounts, if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 accounts, if 3 of these accounts get to payout, you're profitable. You lose 7 accounts, you get 3 to withdraw, or 4 or whatever. You are profitable as a trader with prop firms. On your live account, you're not going to be profitable because the money lost is real money versus here it's not. It's $85 a month, plus the eval cost. It's a huge game changer. I mean, Yeah, it's $85 a month if you do monthly. Yeah, I do a personal account. I did grow my personal account from 4,000 and now it's at 7.4. It was at 8.1, but I took a loss yesterday. So I doubled that account. And I didn't trade it today, and I'm glad I didn't because it was a stressful open. If you cross the payout threshold, but later fall under it, that week can you request a payout? If you get it back up over the threshold when you request a payout, it will not let you request a payout if you're under. Yeah, exactly, Max D. So it's like you can make, you know, $200-300 a day and you can request it, you know, for 10 days. All you got to make is $200-300 a day, guys. 10 days. And that's how you can make a lot of money. It's that's the secret sauce, is the little profit. Instead of going for the big days, you know, $1,000, $3,000, like that, those are useless. Those are for the people that want to make millions, you know. And there's few people like that, but that's very difficult to do. But to make $200 a day, you know, for 10 days, you know, $2,600 in 10 days, it's really a little bit easier than, it's still hard, but it's a little bit easier than and trying to make 20 grand in one single account in 1 month. If you need an easier way to pass the eval, you could just trade the news. 830 news often has enough volatility to pass an eval. Kaizen, yes, you need to make 1600 on the 25K. All right. Market's very choppy, and I guess it's going to be like that for the time being. Well, it's crazy how it came right back to my entry here. Probably would have been holding this, stopped out break even, and then it goes. Frank, possibly, but you could also fail both if the trailing drawdown gets hit. That is exactly why prop firms without trailing drawdown have a max daily loss. Otherwise, you could just straddle them and pass them every time. I go, yep, I do it. But again, if you do it at the wrong time, both accounts will fail. I've had that happen. That happened to me yesterday. Lex Wild, I mean, it's wild to, you know, to keep track, and sometimes I don't, when I take the trade at the open or with copy trading all those accounts, it's out of my hands at that point. I can't control any accounts or, you know, make any changes because it's too much. But what a move. What a move here. See how it reacts, because I would like to take one more trade. Do I have any accounts that pay out? Let me see. Because today's payout day. Did anyone request a payout today? Yeah, I don't have any accounts for payout right now. The video I posted yesterday is doing really well. If you haven't watched it. I'm not gonna get suckered in here. I'm gonna wait. Too oftentimes I chase candles like this. And I get suckered in. You lose your OZ racing caps. I don't use OZ wheels. My brother uses Apex wheels. Not funny. Maybe, yeah, I'm gonna use Apex wheels. I use a stock rim, like the stock Porsche wheels for my track tires. It's just a smaller 19-inch wheels. Now that I'm funded on a 150K account, how much money should I be making to play it safe? So what I would do is you take how many days we have till payout. Can't open the calendar for some reason. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, you have 14 days. You have 14 days to pay out. So 150K account, you probably want to make like 400 bucks a day. If you make 400 bucks a day, you get to pay out. That's how I look at it. HRE wheels are expensive. Yeah, and I'm going to get Anarchy wheels. Anarchy, I think it's the same. It might be a sister company of HRE. I got a quote for them. I had to sit down when I saw the quote, but Paul, yeah, but I want to do gold wheels or bronze, champagne gold. Looks really good with the chalk. $1,500 per wheel. Oh, I wish. It's like $15,000. I think it's like 13,000 actually shipped or something like that. I'll get them probably next year. Because I need a second set of wheels for track, so yeah, custom offset is nice too, because then you don't need spacers. Alright, is this gonna fail? Try twice. Or is this just gonna trap? I wish I had confidence scalping. Look at all the overlapping candles. It's like, this is beautiful. Come on. Are you kidding me? 15 ticks is too much. 15 ticks is too much. I'm gonna go for 12. Probably it's gonna go now, yeah. There it goes. I don't have issues with roads around me, so I'm good. It's day 10 for me, and I had 0 red days. My accounts are at 53,000. Can I request a payout today? Yes. So after, congrats, Omar. So after 6 p.m., you'll be able to log in to Apex, and you'll see your accounts show up there, and you'll be able to request a payout. Very nice job. 8 grand. First payout. That's awesome. Let's see. I'm going to take a poll if anyone's requesting a payout. How you have so many PAs already after you blew out yesterday? But see, Josh, where did you see me blow out? Where did you hear that I blew up yesterday? Because I actually was talking about this on about this on stream earlier. Okay, so how did you? Why did you think I blew up when I took a loss? I didn't blow up. Big difference. I'm asking. I'm not being. I'm trying to figure out so that way I know what to avoid. Josh, yeah, I appreciate it. I'm just trying to avoid because obviously as my channel is growing, there's people talking about me in different discords and all that stuff. So I'm trying to avoid when someone just glances at the channel, I don't want them to think one thing when it didn't happen. But yeah, I didn't blow. I blew up later in the day. I blew up on the earnings, but I only blew 6 accounts. Oh, maybe Okay. No, Jason, he was just asking how do I have so many PA accounts already the day after. He was asking a genuine question. He was asking how I have, 11 accounts after I blew up, but I had 16 accounts yesterday, and today I have 10, and I passed one yesterday, so. Dan, yeah, it's a huge difference. 300Ks are not that great. It's very hard to get payouts with them, and the payout's not that big. But if you don't know what happened yesterday, I did post a video. So when I'm gone getting my haircut, you can watch the video. That video is for yesterday's loss. So I got to figure out how to change that so people don't think I blew up when I didn't. The video already has 4,000 views. It's pretty wild. Is 1 day pass better than 7 days? Of course. But Josh, so during like 90% off sales, I do that quite a lot. 90% off, I'm able to have 2,500 accounts, and then I pass evals, and you could have as many evals as you want, and you could have 100 past evals and just wait for them to be activated. So when you blow accounts, you could just go and activate them. Yes, you can, Josh. But I don't do that often. I only do that on 90% off. Alpine did blow up though. It's cool. I definitely did not blow up. I lost 6 accounts, but that's $1,000 loss. I mean, I don't think that's a blow up, but it's a big loss. Definitely one of my worst days, especially the earnings play. If you haven't watched, so maybe you haven't watched the video. I actually made my losses back yesterday on the earnings. I literally made the losses back on the earnings, and I could actually show. We'd watch it kind of here. Here you could see I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, this one, no. 1, 2, 3, 4 accounts. So these accounts were down. This account was down $1,200. These accounts were down $800. And look, they're back to pretty much break even. That was the goal, right? That was the goal at earnings, to play 4 accounts and try to make some losses back. Well, I went for a little bit more than just the losses back. I almost got to break even. And then I felt like maybe that wasn't the earnings move yet. And I actually ended up taking another trade and ended up losing those accounts. That's what hurt the most yesterday. See, I got bottom ticked there, and unfortunately reversed, and it was very painful. But this, I mean, this was saving the account. This account I didn't really care for. I mean, this account was a pretty much brand new account, but these accounts, you know, 2 of them at payout, 1 of them very close to payout. That's $6,000 right there. It would have been a much better payout month. I did not make it back. Don did. Well, depends how you look at it, right? It's not only prop firms, but when you are trading an account and you keep getting payouts from it, when I blow an account, like all of these accounts that I blew, guess what? Look at the balances, all right? What did I lose here? And obviously, because of earnings, I was able to lose a lot more than, like, this account is supposed to stop at 50,000. So this let me go against me an extra $1,000. Same thing with this account, because you can't lose 3,000. You could only lose 2,500, right? So, but if you look at it, that's 50,000. That's where I started from. So this account got payouts, right? So this account got payouts, and then I had cushion for another payout, and I lost that. So I didn't lose anything from the starting point. So if you had a live account and you grew that account, let's say from 3,000 to 6,000, and then you lose $3,000, you didn't blow up. You just took a $3,000 loss. That's exactly the same way. People like see blown accounts, but it's really, these accounts are not blown. They're at break even right now. And they're not at break even because I got paid from them, you know? So people like to, but at the same time, do I really care? No, I'm just showing you guys how I think of it. So that way, it could help you as well. It's way different than trading a live account. And a lot of you guys probably have never traded a live account. So it's hard to make that switch. Like when I traded my live account, like $40,000 in that account, it was scary sometimes. Losing 25 accounts is blowing up. No, that's called a loss, Ralph. It's called a loss. A blow up is something that puts you out of the game, to be honest. Or if you just, I mean, if you have a brand new account and you blow them up, that's a blow up. But if you get over the safety net, then you lose an account. You don't blow it up. I mean, depends. Blow up sounds way more harsh, I guess. The thing is, like, traders have losing streaks. Traders have losing months. I mean, no one has perfect profitability, you know? But whatever, the terminology doesn't matter. I don't really care. Hold on, guys. My sister's calling me, and I gotta go get a haircut. All right, guys. So, yeah, my sister wanted me to pick up my niece from school, but it's FOMC day, so can't do that. I think I'm happy with this profit too, 138. Blowing up to me means not following up my rules and no longer having an account. No, I don't think anyone, Jason, I don't think we need to ask anyone for their payouts. I don't think that's relative. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, I'm in the top 20 traders, top 30 traders of Apex. And I'm here to make money. I'm not here to trade pretty, so I don't really care, you know? I tried trading pretty for all these years and I couldn't do it. It wasn't meant for me, so I'm here to make money. And whatever that is it's clearly working. Does Apex have LLC? They do, and I have LLC? No. I'm gonna switch over to LLC probably starting next year, to be honest. Because switching it halfway through the year, I don't know if that's gonna be easy for taxes. Do you happen to talk about my general trading strategies? A little bit, but you have to watch the stream. And the whole thing about about my channel is that I try to learn strategies from other people. Ashbull Trader, you might want to check your internet. Because I'm watching this stream and it's fun. So, oh, behind, refresh. What was I saying? Ross. So basically, I've tried, and Dusk of Legend and Maximum Strength, thanks for joining their streams, members club. And when we do a giveaway later, you'll have 4 times your entries. We'll do a giveaway right before FOMC. So when I'm back, yeah, I gotta go. I got a haircut at 11:30. But basically, I've tried so many times to go to different chat rooms and copy trading strategies, and it just doesn't work. I wonder why that is, Jason. I'm thinking it's something about 1440p. Because when I go to this, look what it says. Oh, actually, no. See, like it says this. I wonder if that's why it's lagging sometimes when. Which is not supported for this configuration. What does that mean? Oh, that was a pro sim driver? No way. Who was it? Jason, I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna talk to Nutty and ask him. It could be something with the resolution, to be honest. We'll figure it out. Egan, no. Pedro, yes. All of May, it's gonna be one day pass. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm going to go get a haircut and I'll be back. All right, guys, good luck, and I will Mondi disappeared. Yeah, I like Mondi too. He had that crazy GT3 RS. Oh, it was Mondi that crashed. It was Mondi that crashed that Senna. That's painful. All right, guys, I will be back. I'm back. I also got some lunch because I know it's gonna be a longer stream. I'm back. I also got some. What we got going on with this market? Chop range day, okay, or let's see, is it choppy? It's a range day. Not even that choppy. This is pretty much 80 points down. That's my haircut all the time. Just always wear a hat. My hair grows quick, so it's. All right, guys. So I heard some people talking about the ATR. The ATR, I just use it for volatility. I don't use it for entries or anything like that. We have a clear channel. It's going to be like this for another hour and a half. Even FOMC might be choppy. How do I switch trading accounts under QUANTOWER? MC, do you mean between prop firms? I need to log into my Bullnox account on Rhythmic. If I log into Bullnox on Rhythmic, I'll be able to see exactly. I don't even know if I have any evals or. Oh, let's see. Okay. It's taking forever. All right, so we're gonna go to Trader Dashboard. Oh, I like this. Okay, I could actually see what the hell's going on now. P&L. Let's have evals. I have freaking evals that I don't even trade on Bullnox. So these are my account balances on Bullnox. I have 2,000. Oh. Oh, I just got a payout from that account yesterday. Okay, I was gonna say what? Got 3,000. 5, 5, 3. Oh, that makes it better. Now I could at least. see what I'm doing. Steve, yes, but you could trade FOMC on evals. Do you have a code for my funded futures? No, they banned me. They don't want me to make money with them. Why did they ban me? I don't know. I don't know exactly the reason. I have suspicion of a couple of reasons, but I don't know the exact. All right, we had a little trap there. I think I'm gonna short. Past 3 accounts to the chop. Nice. Steve M, it's not even that. They didn't ban me because I think they don't like that I promote Apex. I think that's the main reason. All right, 194 on this account. That's plenty. That account's now at payout. No, not for scalping. Not for trading. They paid me out. Dustin, I have a Discord. The Discord is currently closed. What reference? Because I could give you my email too. Tony, it doesn't matter how many contracts I trade because I trade different sizes all the time, so you could always see how many contracts I trade based on here. But I change it all the time, so keep that in mind. So it doesn't matter. Sometimes 1, sometimes 2, sometimes 3. You need advice, Dustin? Yeah, Tony. So just pay attention. It doesn't matter because it's always different. Size, ticks, everything's different. The only thing that stays consistent is my opening trade. Is that what you were referring to, or were you referring to scalping? I trade minis. That's a nice trap here. This could definitely sell off now. All right, so we're gonna do a giveaway at 1 o'clock. So be ready for that. I will be attempting to pass some evals on the FOMC. Not sure exactly what I'm gonna do yet, but definitely going to attempt. But see, like, how did I only make 200 bucks on 135? I guess that's right. What's my biggest PA today? Oh no. How big was it? That's always the most frustrating when you lose the PA with a lot of profit in it. Losing a PA with no profit in it is one thing, but losing a PA with a big profit sucks. Do I prefer trade of 8? No, not at all. How come he's using a tight stop loss? I'm not using a tight stop loss. 2100. Close to payout, huh? Didn't ask, but how you're like the second or third person to say that, and I had comments saying that. Like, where did you guys see that I lost all the accounts when I only lost 2 at the open? And I lost $800 per account on the other accounts, and then in the earnings I lost 4 more accounts. The image I showed. I mean, I specifically, that's like the moderator view. Hold on. Specifically left it so you could see which ones are active, which ones are not. Like, admin means blown. Active, look, I still have plenty of balance. This was after the first trade. This was after the first earnings trade I took, and I was supposed to be done, and I took one more earnings trade, and I lost the 4 accounts. So 1, 2, 3, 4 account. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4, the ones with the lines next to them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those accounts I basically recovered, and I took one more trade and I lost them. That was the most painful part. Got greedy. So what I do is smaller profits but more accounts. Yes, kiddo. Nah, yesterday I just got bottom ticked into a trade that I didn't like, and I just stopped out. It was just intuition. I probably would have taken a smaller loss if I didn't stop out. Eventually, I probably would have stopped out for a smaller loss, but I just had that instant yesterday to just get the hell out. You need more. What's my normal stop in currency? I don't usually use a stop. What tires does the T come with? I think it depends, but I think it's P0s. But it depends. They extended the 80% sale till end of May. So all of May it's 80% off. So I'm gonna try to get back to 20 accounts ASAP. It's gonna be expensive, but the payouts will cover it. So because I still haven't adjusted to making 80 grand, right? I haven't felt like I've made 80 grand or 200 grand in a few months. So when I'm buying these evals, it still feels expensive. You know, like when I have to buy a lot of them at once. When I'm buying here and there, it's not a big deal. But when I lose a lot and I got to replace 10 accounts quickly, it feels like a lot, even though it's the same thing, whether you replace 10 accounts in 2 weeks or replace 10 accounts in 3 days. Kitamore, I did try, and I think I took a max loss on take profit. Yeah, take profit's blown. Uh, will they allow me pass take profit with news? Also, they have a consistency rule on the evals. Got it. If you want to pass it one day, then go to a casino. I want to get payouts. I don't care about evals. Kiddo, I think we're on a different page here, so I'm not gonna get into it too much. But for me, trading evals is a waste of time. So if I could pass it one day, I'm gonna pass it one day, right? It's much easier to pass in one day than trying to pass in an actual trading. For me to pass an eval with actual trading will take around 5 to 10 days. Which is fine, I've done that many times. But if I have the opportunity to pass in one day or 2 days, I will. Because I have so many funded accounts, I don't have time to waste on evals. But if you've never gained payouts, then of course you want to look at it different. Dan, very, very solid. I would do that too. And that's what I was doing with my take profit and Fidus, but I was using much bigger size. So unfortunately they didn't survive. Matthew, yeah, that's just hedging. JX, yeah, it's JX, it's very true. People are like, oh, these prop firms are against you because you have to trade for 10 days and before you could get a payout. And I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, well, I've traded my personal account for, I don't know, 30 days and I didn't request a single payout yet. So it's like when you trade your personal funds, you don't take the money out all the time. It's like, I don't know. It's just a different, I guess, mentality. Just requested a 4K payout. Congrats. Raphael. So it's hard to remember exactly what I was doing, but I remember I was copy trading 2 accounts at a time to get my first Apex payout. I remember that. I saw a guy writing about being on PA 150 with no payouts. Well, if we do the math, I mean, I would hope he's a smart guy and at least did $85 a month. That is $12,000. That is actually not the worst because you can make that back in one payout. Again, I always relate it to real life trading, real account trading. It's way different. I mean, you lose 150 accounts on a live account, like a personal account, you're not coming back. You're bankrupt, you know? So $12,000 is really not that bad. I mean, I've lost $12,000 in 2 days. Flow Zone, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, right back on the horse. I made a video yesterday and I talked about how I get over losses quickly. And I think in the moment, it's hard to take the loss and hard to, you know, accept it. But then as time goes on, you know, a few minutes, few hours, it's much easier to just let it go and always realize it could be worse, right? We could be having 7-day evals. You know, like for me, maybe I didn't get a payout in April, you know, so it could always be worse and it was worse last year. So I gotta just be happy for what I got and now focus on second part of May and I still got plenty of accounts. That's the thing. Like I still got, you know, 10 accounts from Apex that I could get a payout from. And I got 4 accounts from Bullnox that I'll be requesting a payout from. And those payouts are uncapped, so I'm gonna be getting, you know, a decent payout, like 2-3 grand per account. So if I have 4 accounts, I could still withdraw 15 grand. If I push the limit, maybe I'll take a trade on non-farm payroll on Bullnox and see if I could grab like, you know, a $3,000-$4,000 winner. How sweet would that be? That would destroy my consistency though. Oh, Gzilla, yeah. I mean, back in the day, prop firms were actually useless. Back in the day, trading with a prop firm was a nightmare. You didn't there was no point of doing it because you would have to pass 2 stages of challenges and it was just a nightmare. How is earn to trade? Earn to trade. I would do trade day if they had rhythmic. Does trade day have rhythmic? Back in the day they didn't. Like, all right, earn to trade, 10 days to pass an eval. No, thank you. Trade day. Does trade day have rhythmic? think they do, no? They don't, okay. JX, yeah, and it could also get better. You're talking about $250,000 in payouts in under 6 months. Oh yeah, never mind. I was thinking, but it could even get better. Yeah, but even making like 100 grand a year, trading for 5 minutes a day, that's still like insane just to think about that. But it's hard to be satisfied. As traders, we always want to get more and get better and keep growing, right? Because it's an industry. It's same as business. It's an industry of being self-employed, right? That means you always want to get better. When you work for a regular job, you're just used to your regular income, and you don't care about, you want to get a raise once in a while, but you're not making drastic changes. Versus in business, you always want to grow. $85 right now with no activation fee for trade day. Take profit. Yeah, take profit's not bad. Take profit's not bad. I mean, I don't like that they take 20% of your profit right away, but I tried take profit. I just failed my first ever eval with them, so I might do another one. Do they have resets by any chance? They don't have resets, I don't think, right? I feel like I should know these things, and I don't. Let's see if I $100 reset. No, thank you. Matthias, yeah. Elite Trader funding denied my payout. Elite Trader funding, you have to be consistent for 15 days to get a payout. It's very, not very difficult, but it's much more difficult than it needs to be. Yeah, let me show you. I mean, they'll let me take it out. If I didn't lose yesterday, they would let me take it out today, so that was pretty cool. They didn't make me do another 10 days. They just let me. They said I have to trade for 2 more days to replace. So I flipped for 2 days. All right, so after payout, so starting here, I got one $16 day and one $3 day, and that's why I got denied a payout. I got this and this. So they wanted me to trade 2 more days, and unfortunately yesterday I took a loss. So today I made 1/3 of this loss back. So I'm just gonna request the payout whenever. On Top Step, there's no trailing drawdown. On Top Step, it's a static drawdown or end of day. The problem with Top Step is if you do the bigger accounts, right? The problem with Top Step when you do the bigger accounts is if you're profitable for 5 days and you made $1,000 in those 5 days, you made $1,000 in 5 days. You want to take out the withdrawal 500. Guess what? Now your drawdown is 500. So you sacrifice your drawdown. That's why the 5-day payout thing is kind of like a gimmick. It works once you grow the accounts, or if you're making huge profits per day. If you make $2,000-$3,000 a day, then yeah, it works. But how many accounts were you able to salvage? 10 accounts. I lost 6 accounts yesterday, and I salvaged more. I should have only lost 2 accounts yesterday because on earnings I played it really well and I got greedy. And I took one more trade, and that one more trade killed me. You can watch the video from yesterday to see exactly how it played out. Why is the drawdown 500 at that point? Because you sacrifice your drawdown. If you want to get a payout quickly, you sacrifice your drawdown. The drawdown becomes whatever's left in the account. Hello, Jaina. Dan, they never risk a dime. It's a sim account. None of these prop firms risk money initially. Even the ones that put you live quickly, they don't risk any money because the money that they put in live is the money they should be paying you out. So don't be fooled, guys. The prop firms never lose money. If they put you live into an account with 5 grand, that 5 grand you could withdraw, right? So if they pay you that 5 grand, they lose that 5 grand. So then why not put you live with that 5 grand? And maybe if you keep making money, they'll keep some, gains from it. But at the same time, if you lose that money, they lost 5 grand, then they would have lost that 5 grand regardless if they paid you or put in a live account. Ghost Bear, it's gonna get very nasty in about an hour. Hour and a half, 2:30. Ooh, when Mr. Powell starts yapping. I have CNBC, so I could actually play it as well, but alright, guys. Like I promised, we are going to do a giveaway, but it's going to be a very quick one. So what that means is if you're not here, you can't win. So the timer is going to be set for 5 minutes. You have to have Venmo or PayPal. So this is the timer here, guys. If that ends, you can't enter anymore. Members get 4 tickets. So anyone that's green gets 4 tickets. All right. Market is gonna be probably. I don't think there's gonna be any opportunities right now until the FOMC news. But I'm happy with this profit. I mean, 194. That's exactly what I need, and kind of what I always say. If you are struggling a little bit, always try to end the day on the positive if you can. Get a small green day out of the way, and I think, you know, it's a snowball effect. You start doing the right things, and right now I feel like I'm doing a lot of wrong things, so I'm getting punished and getting filled to a tick on different things. Is my Discord open to new members right now? No. Right now, no. I decided to close it because there's too much drama. Three minutes, guys. 3 minutes. I keep losing the YouTube chat. Two minutes, guys. 2 minutes. One minute, guys. 1 minute. The Leafs did that impossible. What?
Oh yeah, that was a crazy game. No Matthews either. Maybe that's the answer. Possible $81,000 raffle. Well, that is not happening. Maybe in like 10 years. Where's the hat? I went to get a haircut, so we need the hat for. Oh, giveaways are closed. All right, you guys ready? The giveaway is closed. All right, guys, I'm closing the entries in 10, 9, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2.5, 2, 1.5, 1, and closing. Good luck, everyone. All right, where's the button to pick a winner? What? How do I pick a winner? Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? Hold on, guys. It's not letting me pick. Just type your, there's a couple guys. Jake, type it in again. I'll let you guys enter. I think you guys already entered, everyone. It's not letting me pick a winner, guys. It's not good. Oh, did they change that? I think they changed that. All right. Now everyone's got a ticket. Don't worry. The entries are here. We've got 230 people entered. Most people are in here, so. Hold on, let me see. Jake, are you listening? All right, I'll give you guys another minute because there's so many people entering still. Yeah, I gotta click on the winners. They changed how this works now. All right, guys, let's close it up. All right, Jake, you're in there. The mods are in there. Okay. All right, closing entries, picking the winner. Here we go. And the winner is going to be Alisa. Is Lisa in here? $194 profit. I kind of want to get this over 200, but she's got like a minute to respond. If she doesn't respond, then there she is. First time she signed up. See? What do I do now? Lisa, do you trade with Apex? All right, so you're gonna send me an email with your PayPal or your Venmo account, and I'm gonna send you $34, and then you're gonna use code Alpine, and you're gonna get yourself the best 50K account you've ever had. Or you could buy yourself coffee. I mean, it doesn't matter. But you won $34. When I give out codes, those are usually only for like milestones. So if I had 10,000 subscribers, 15,000 subscribers, Apex actually gave me codes to give out, which they probably will again for 20,000 subs. And we're not too far away. Dusk of Legend, you gotta switch to Rhythmic, man. I'm not gonna pay you extra $3.40 for a stupid Tradeovate account. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's Rhythmic's 34. Unless you pay tax, maybe? Or you trade it with Tradeovate. No, I don't mind Tradeovate either. I'm just joking. But Dusk of Legend, if you actually were to win, you're gonna get $40 because I also refund you the fee for being a member. So being green, you get extra $6. And yeah, if you're in Texas, you gotta pay tax. What's the major benefit of Rhythmic that makes it better than Tradeovate? You have more options for platforms, and you could copy trade between platforms. Look, I got Apex, Bullnox, Elite Trader Funding. This is Fidus, Take Profit Trader, and Tick Tick. You could do Top Step. You could do My Funded Futures. I mean, there's every prop firm that has a rhythmic connection, you could copy trade between each other. Now I know Dusk of Legend. People don't realize that Tradeover is actually more expensive. No hate. I was just joking too. You could do that with Tradeover and Ninja. No, you can't. You can only do CQG and Rhythmic. You need to have two different connections. You can't do two Rhythmic connections on Ninja. If you use Apple laptop, then get some payouts and buy yourself a Windows. Or install Windows on your Apple laptop. I use Apple. I would prefer to trade on Apple if I had the choice. I have a Mac. Can you guys see that? Kind of. See? I have a Mac. I have a Mac Mini. I have like 3 MacBook Pros. Like older, over the years I bought them. I love MacBook. My funded pips? What is that? I don't know what that is. Taking a buy, good luck. I'm gonna probably wait till FOMC at this point, unless we get like a trap below the lows. Can you do Rhythmic on Mac? You can, but you would have to. There's another web-based platform for what is it called? Web-based futures prop platform. Hold on, I'll find it. Motive Wave is one platform I know that works on Mac. This platform here. I actually want to try another platform just for fun of it. eSignal is really, really good, but it's expensive. I can't find the one that's online. Maybe. What's Scalp Tool? Well, this looks like it was built on Windows 98. There's nothing wrong with that. So 25% of people are getting payouts. You went to get a haircut and put a hat on. FX, so someone asked where the hat was. See, I can't satisfy everyone. All right, 21 minutes. I mean, 40 minutes. How much did I pay for a haircut? Like 50 bucks. 45 with 50 bucks if he like trims my beard. He's a good friend of, well, not a good friend, but I've been with him for a long time. If I have a really, 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 really good year, I'm gonna definitely surprise him for Christmas. Why did I decide? Why did I decide 150K accounts? Just much easier to survive drawdown, and I would love to have more of them, but they're hard to pass and they're expensive. And whoever was short calling it out, this is why we don't follow or care to follow alerts. Not that there's anything wrong with it, it's just that's why we don't follow. Can't see the chart because I'm on the wrong screen. Samuel, yeah, it's gonna suck. Which website was this? That was M Futures Broker. mfutures.com. Am I happy with AMP? Yeah. Would I ever move to a different country to not pay taxes? No. I think family is more important than getting away from taxes. I'd rather just make more money. I try to flip and get a cushion. I mean, it's both. The red moving average is 200. What's a flip for me? No. Flip is like couple dollars. Loss or win. It's kind of boring now till FOMC. I mean, this was a good buy for sure. But I think I'm kind of happy with where I'm at on the day, and I don't want to make any mistakes right now. 2,400 plus 1,600 on ball knocks. So we got this plus this. It's basically a $4,000 day, which is what my average is. But again, I never look at it as money, so. Adrian, no, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. How much money did you make? TR Trader, you could just open as many as you want. Just click on R Trader Pro and open a new one. It's just you can't save the login for everyone. Will I do news trading on stream today? Yes, on evals. Can we trade evals during FOMC with Apex? Yes, you could trade whatever hell you want. They don't care what you do on evals. 200 a day looks like not a big deal. Then you multiply it by 20 and yeah. It's exactly the difference between multiple accounts and just few accounts. Like this account, hold on. I want to see something. So in short, I bought 3 and then bought 2. Sold. Yeah, and I had an issue with the copy trader this morning, but I think I had issues with my computer, to be honest. Am I also building capital for personal account? Yes. I have a $8,000 personal account, 7.4 thousand. I started that with 4,000. So I doubled it and I took a loss on it yesterday. Does Apex allow trading during the news event? On funded accounts, you have to be careful. They do allow it, but they also don't allow it. They don't allow you to make a lot of money on news. A lot of people want to trade news and make $3,000-$4,000 and then, scalp the rest and get a payout. That's not gonna fly. If I'm making $200 per day on an account and I make $200 on the news, they're not gonna care for the most part. Now, FOMC is one of the biggest news events. FOMC also is happening over a course of an hour. It's gonna get volatile from 2 o'clock all the way to 3 o'clock. It's not just 1 minute of spike. So FOMC is for gamble evals, exactly. You're trying to take advantage of the volatility and you just hope to pass. I mean, it's not something that you want to do as a actual trading. How do you use break-even in QUANTOWER using their ATM? So you can't use TraderBuzz, you can't use break-even as an ATM. You have to use the break-even button down here. I haven't figured out a way to do break-even otherwise. First time here, welcome. Yeah, my channel is a little bit different than what you might see out there, but today and this week has been a tough week, so we're kind of trying to recover slowly and get back to 20 accounts. Well, guys, just trying to how many evals? On FOMC, I'm gonna try to pass 2. I passed 2 this morning, so I'm gonna try to pass 2 more, and then that'll put me at 15 fundeds, and then I'll have 3 days to get 5 more. So you're trading $10 ticks and made 20 ticks? No, it's $5 ticks, and in the morning I took 2 contracts, 21 ticks. How do you pass eval so fast? 10 contracts, 61 ticks. 10 contracts. That's only 15 points. 61 ticks. To give you a perspective of what that looks like. Right now the volatility is low. But that's to pass an eval, this is all you need. This type of movement. I mean, it's really not that much. So during news, the market moves a lot, right? So to get this kind of movement is quite doable. Guess I'm not ordering my Porsche yet. Why? What happened, Jake? You better have not lost that profit. Gail, when it goes to admin mode, you know what happens? You know why it goes to admin mode? It took me a long time to figure that out. Yeah, 50 execution rule has been removed. Jonathan, yeah, it's like a full yellow job. It's just to get funded as soon as possible at whatever cost. So even if it costs me $100 to get one funded account, it's still worth it because of my high win rate. Yep, you could pass an eval, make 4 grand on an eval. Like a friend of mine, Volatility actually, that happened to him at 8:30 news yesterday. He made like 5 grand on an eval, and it went into admin mode, and he was kind of confused why. And I explained to him why that happens is because you're up. If you win at 5,000, that means your account went up to 7,500, and then it came back to 5,000. You hit your drawdown. On evals, the trailing does not stop. On evals, the trailing drawdown does not stop. So if you're up quickly, let's say the market goes up and you make 10 grand and it comes back 5 grand against you, even though you made $5,000 in profit, you still blew the account because it hit the drawdown. And that's why I used to pass evals all the time, and then I'm like, why is it going to admin mode? I passed it. JX, that's only on evals. That's not on fundeds. And what a nice long there. So I gotta give credit to forget who was it. I forget the name who called it out, but again, I don't follow people's alerts. But that was definitely a good buy. $22 minutes, guys. 22 minutes. All right, I gotta start figuring out what I want to do. Kiddo yet. There you go. You're still holding it? Once you get QUANTOWER subscription, you don't have to pay any data, no. Jana, no, it's because they have 20 accounts. It's very easy to copy trade and hedge accounts and so on. So if you wanna think of it that way, that's fine, but then they wouldn't have 20 accounts. They would not be in business otherwise. I'd rather have a trailing drawdown for the first 2,500 and then not have a max daily loss. Max daily loss, I think, sucks, in my opinion. Top Step does it okay, though. Top Step does it right where they don't fail you if you hit the max drawdown on the day. Tick Tick, Take Profit, those all fail you if you hit max daily loss on the account. That's like an add-on for QUANTOWER. I'm not sure where to get it. I have it in my Discord, but my Discord's currently closed. I gotta make like a link for it so I could just share it. Kiddo, congrats on your good day, and talk to you tomorrow. Have fun at work. Yeah, I don't really care about the daily drawdown because I mean, I don't care about the trailing drawdown because I'm out of it usually. I know when it gets frustrating though, like when you're up $1,000 and it comes back against you, or like you're trading. If you trade big size, it also hurts big time. That's why when you have typically an end of day drawdown account, think about this way, guys. When you have an end of day drawdown account, there's always a scaling plan. Right? There's always a scaling plan. You can usually typically use 2 contracts. On trailing drawdowns, you have uncapped, and that's because if you use big size, the trailing drawdown could get you really quickly. It's all based on, obviously, statistics, and just get through the first drawdown, get to the first payout, and then you don't have a trailing drawdown anymore. All of these accounts, all 10 of my accounts do not have a trailing drawdown. They all are static. This is the only one that has a trailing, which this is as real to a real account as it gets. Obviously, the only difference is I'm capped at payouts, but I have 2 accounts that are not capped. So technically, those 2 accounts, this account and this account, technically, those are like real accounts. Whatever I make in those accounts, I could take out. There's no trailing drawdown. There's nothing. There's really, and I only have $2,000 in those accounts, and I could trade up to 10 contracts. I mean, that's crazy. Is there a kill the other order for QUANTOWER if you fill one? Yes. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna place the order, let's say like this, and then you're gonna hit this OCO, and it's going to link. See, I linked it. So now if this short fills, that's gonna cancel. If that long fills, that's gonna cancel. How much do you have to make make the trailing drawdown stop? The amount of the drawdown. So if the drawdown is 1500, you got to make 1500 plus 100. 50K accounts, you have to make 2600. So like this account, for example, is exactly how much you need to make the drawdown stop. But once you take one payout, then your drawdown stops anyway. So I trade minis, Nick. All right, we got 15 minutes till FOMC. I guess I'm a dreamer, hotshot, huh? I'll be a dreamer all day. I'll make my million. Don't you worry. Guys, don't listen to anyone. Just do what you think, but it's much easier to make money on Apex than it is on Top Step. If you are a profitable trader and a great trader, then yes, Top Step might have a couple advantages, but then you should be trading your own live account anyway. If you are someone that is struggling, that is not super consistent like me, then Top Step is nowhere near as good as Apex. And I don't care what anyone says. I could argue it because I have proven results for it. I'm not just talking, you know, random facts or whatever you want to call it. I actually have proven that you can make a shit ton of money with Apex, and you can't do it with Top Step, and you can't do it with any prop firm that does not allow a lot of accounts. If Top Step moves over to 10 accounts, then yes. And it's not even Apex Top Step. It doesn't matter because you can make a lot of money having 3 accounts with Top Step, 3 accounts with Take Profit, 3 accounts with Bullnox, 3 accounts with Apex. The point is you need a lot of accounts to make a lot of money without being a super profitable trader. If you are a profitable, super consistent trader, you're in the, 0.5% of traders, that's a different story. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the average Joe that is struggling with trading, like the most of us. FOMC. 50% every 5 days is good. Hot shot. You know for a fact, because I know you trade a live account, that you don't take out your money out of your account every 5 days. I don't care. I don't know any single trader that does that. Maybe a couple that make, $1 million in 5 days, which on small caps, I've seen that happen. They'll take out not a million, maybe like 500K. If you make 500K, yeah, you could pay yourself. But if you're making $500 a day, you're not paying yourself every 5 days on the live account. Make it 5,000, 10,000 a day, then yeah, it's nice to get paid. Yes, I know you can, but I don't think that's much. That's a gimmick, right? That's what a gimmick is, where you can, but it doesn't really help you in any shape or form because you're not going to do it. And then again, I'm not gonna argue because it is better for very, very, very good traders, but very, very, very good trader is not gonna trade with a prop firm. There's no point of it. That's where I argue. A super profitable trader is not going to trade with Top Step and pay regular taxes when he could trade with his own account and pay 60-40 tax split. I mean, Hotshot, you're in a different country too, so I don't know if that applies to other countries, but in the US, for example, in the US, it's the tax benefits of trading a live account with futures is actually insane. Like on $1 million, how much you save is insane. Like making $1 million on Apex in payouts versus making $1 million in your live account. I mean, the taxes are insane. How much money you keep. Oh, FOMC. So FOMC is gonna be weird because I don't think they're changing. I think they already announced that they're not changing the interest rates. Hot shot. Okay. But for me, I can't go live. I have a small account live, but I can't make a lot of money live because I'm not consistent enough. I'm consistent the way I am because of prop firms and not because of my own trading single account. Now, I was consistent trading stocks, and honestly, if I were to trade one account, I'll probably go back to stocks. Family man, no, they don't. They tell you I'm profitable as a prop firm trader and consistent with prop firms, but a loss like yesterday on the live account would be very painful. And it wouldn't be possible to trade that size that I trade. I mean, I make, like this morning, I made what? $4,000. To make $4,000, to make $4,000 on a live account, I got to trade 40 contracts. I am not taking 40 contracts at the open on the live account, no matter what size account it is. It could be $200,000 account, and I would not take 40 contracts. Sierra chart is really, really good. Sierra chart is very difficult to set up, but it's very, very good. FOMC, I think we rally. Okay. Let's see what we look on a bigger time frame. Yeah, a lot of room to go up and down, really, but I'm gonna go both ways and see if I could win. I'm gonna do one eval long, one short, and then one. Maybe should I trade my F? With ball knocks, I could trade news and I could freaking take advantage of it, but That'll be the first time I'm taking a trade on Bull Knox. That's not the opening trade. That's what I'm afraid of. You'll flip a coin. Heads, we go up. Tails, we go down. FOMC really gets crazy at 2:30 though. 2 o'clock, it's going to be a quick blip, and then for the most part, sometimes it gets crazy, but a lot of times it blips, and then we wait till 2:30, and then he starts talking and yapping. All right, I gotta start prepping. What do I want to do? I want to trade an eval. Actually, do I want to? All right, so with this, I'm gonna I'm debating whether or not I want to trade a on trading view. I don't know. I don't trade with trading view. I kind of want to trade a PA account with Bull Knox. But I know I'll regret it if I lose. Actually, I'm going to take a trade on the account I just got a payout from. Good idea. 45. How many PAs can you have with Bull Knox? 11, but you can't activate them all at once. It's in the sequence. You could do 3 at a time. Then once you get them over safety net, then you can activate more. All right, so I got 4 charts. One's gonna be long, one short. This one's gonna be a bracket, and this one's gonna be a bracket. I feel like this is not gonna happen. 71 ticks is gonna be too far out. Let's see. Uh, 10 contracts long, 10 contracts short, 61 ticks. I'm gonna enter right before 2 o'clock. Then this one I'm gonna place an order above and below, and this one's gonna be placed for 2 contracts, 21 ticks. I'm only going for 1 eval actually. I was gonna go for 2, but I'm gonna go for 1. I know you guys can't see all my charts, but it's gonna be a busy minute. I'm gonna record my screen so I could show what happens actually. Uh-oh. See, my computer's acting up. Come on. Whatever. All right, good luck everyone. Have fun. Should not be trading any PA accounts. Well, that was lame. All right, one on the one eval. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, this is too far of a target. Yeah, it's gonna lose. Yeah, this is too far of a target, but that's why it's good to hedge because I won one. I won on the now it's gonna win. Damn. Unfortunate. I guess I'm never gonna do 75k again because I lost 75k because of Oh, too much size. What a frustrating trailing drawdown bull crap. But that's where the trailing drawdown is annoying. I mean, I lost $954. All right. That's why FOMC is not even that big of a deal. That even produced enough move to pass an eval, you know. Thank you. No, that's annoying. But I passed. I'll show you guys the recording. I passed one, and I lost this one, and I made profit on this trade. So this was a small $200 winner, but I don't know. Passing evals, the big evals, is just very difficult. I don't know what it is. It's just very difficult to pass them. Extra few ticks and you fail. Well, I tried 75K accounts and I am gonna give up on them. There's no point. Although if I would have hedged it, I think would have won. I'm gonna do 75K on the non-farm payroll. How about that? Or maybe I'll do 150Ks on non-farm. All right, but passed another eval, so that's good. So I got 3 more passed today, so that's that was the past eval here. So I went long and 61 ticks, no problem. But here, by the time I got in and out, it was too late. See, it's actually FOMC is actually one of the most lamest hyped up news there is. It's almost like obviously not as slow, but it's almost as bad as the oil news. I mean, the oil news used to be so violent that FOMC is like FOMC in comparison to CPI or non-farm payroll is nothing. I mean, this one's 50-point move. That's like, I think once, like I said earlier, I think 230 is when it will pick up volatility. Oh, okay, Damon, makes sense. I don't think there's any earnings today. That's gonna move the market, is there? I think tomorrow we have Apple. I'm gonna go in short. Why not? One more eval. Oh my god! Right away goes against me. What's with this one tick fails? Oh my god. What's with the one tick fills, guys? What is going on? Well, that was boring. Should have never done that. I was like, oh, this is gonna reverse now and it's gonna continue lower. Yeah. To a tick. That's... I can't count how many accounts that is to a tick lost. Ghost Bear. So next time I'm gonna put $1 million on the overnight open. Long. Oh man. This feels like a joke right now. See, when I'm trying to rush things and trying to speed things up, I'm making so many mistakes, making trading frustrating. I'm not enjoying an $80,000 payout because I'm getting frustrated. And why am I doing that to myself? I don't know. That's a joke. This FOMC is a joke. I'm never trading FOMC ever again. Waste of my time, to be honest, to sit here for FOMC. 8:30 news is where it's at. 8:30 news, guys. That's where it's at. Midday news, screw it. 8:30 a.m. That's when you could pass evals like butter. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna get more volatile, but then it's gonna be it's not gonna be a burst of volatility. It's gonna be more like, you know. But I don't know. Past one, I guess I'll be happy with that. That one lost 3 and passed 1. And I made profit on the funded account, so on Bullnox, because you could trade news on Bullnox, so oh, but to a tick, like what like if my order was filled right there, it wouldn't have filled. But since I put it there, it gets filled. Like it's I understand it was a live account, but it's not a live account, it's a sim account. I guess we find secret levels so when we place orders like that. I swear if this just breaks down right now, I'll be so upset. David, it was good until now. I lost 2 evals really quickly. Passed 1, but I lost 2. Because FOMC is lame as hell. I couldn't get freaking 71 ticks in my direction. Past 10 evals, congrats. Now it goes down. A bunch of crap. That's exactly the move I wanted. Oh man, it's like getting killed in Call of Duty. It's annoying by a stream sniper. That's how it feels like. Or a camper, not a stream sniper. All right. We'll wait for Powell to speak and then we'll call it a day. Not as eventful as I was expecting. I was hoping to pass more evals. But again, it's gonna be a very expensive week for me. I'm probably gonna spend around $2,000 between activations and evals just to try to get back to 20 accounts on Monday. Just evals, yeah. Just evals. It's just frustrating. It's not about money. It's just frustrating how it fills me to the damn tick. That happened to me 2 times yesterday. And this is another one. And then it wasn't to a tick, but I wasn't far away from missing the profit target on the initial eval. Look how close I was to passing an eval. Like, and then it goes. And as soon as I get out for a trailing drawdown loss, it goes. Well, I can't say I didn't get lucky because look at this. I'm watching this. Look how much I'm down here. I almost lost both. See this movement? This is the movement that kills you on trailing drawdown. It's crazy. Look, I almost lost the account there. Wow. I guess that was my luck for the day. Oh, so annoying. I wanted to finish the day on the positive and I just can't. I can't get away from this. But whatever it takes, I don't care if it takes $2,000-$3,000. I'm gonna get to 20 accounts by Monday because I could make, from that $2,000 I could make 50, 60,000. So it's still a good risk to reward. Let's see. Still 15 minutes. My God, the time is going by so slow. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab another bite to eat. Because as soon as 2:45 comes around, I'm gonna head out to the gym. So I'll be right back. I just want to see tax. I just want to see what happens at FOMC when he's actually talking. I'm not YOLOing when he's talking is tough. I should YOLO a funded account. Go big or go home. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. The market's still stuck. What a lame FOMC, geez. Five minutes till Powell, and then see what happens. At least I'll be back to 14 funded accounts. Do I invest my money? No. I have a 5% interest savings. I got other things to do for now. What do I do when I reach my profit target? You're gonna get an email at 6 p.m. how to activate the account. I want to be at 20 by Monday or by Tuesday. Scott. I think I don't have any other evals, do I? I do have one more. Let's see what happens when he starts talking. How many you have now, Scott? I have no idea, Joshua. This is quite explosive. The thing is, when he's speaking, it's not gonna be like a violent move. It's gonna be just violence for half hour. At least that's how it was last time. Like you'll see the ATR go up, to 25, 30. Let's see. 1 minute. Let's see. Watch it just gonna spike up. Good luck. Be careful. Lame. Guess he didn't speak yet. Let me see.
Base case, sir, just once more for the record. At the moment, 1 or 2 rate cuts, nothing before September.
Now he starts talking.
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. The economy has made considerable progress toward our dual mandate this year. Very good news. But inflation is still too high. Further progress in bringing it down is not sure, and the path forward is uncertain. We are fully committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal. Restoring price stability is essential to achieve a
Yeah,
sustainable
now I would have passed, of course.
benefits. Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings, though at a slower pace. A restrictive stance of monetary policy has been putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation, and the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance over the past year. However, in recent months, inflation has shown lack of further progress toward our 2% objective, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic.
One more trade and I'll pass this damn eval.
Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Although GDP growth moderated from 3.4% in the fourth quarter of last year to 1.6% in the first quarter, private domestic final purchases, which excludes inventory investment, government spending, and exports, it usually sends a clearer signal on underlying demand, was 3.1% in the first quarter, as strong as the second half of 2023. Consumer spending has been robust over the past several quarters, even as high interest rates have weighed on housing and equipment investment. Improving supply conditions have supported resilient demand and the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year.
There we go.
Payroll job gains averaged
All right, at least I feel good about that one.
36,000 jobs per month in the first quarter.
That was easier than trying to YOLO it.
Strong job creation over the past year has been accompanied by an increase in the supply of workers, reflecting increases in
You could trade
purchasing
news on eval, yes. I just
2020.
passed the fourth one, so 4 evals passed today. So back to 15 accounts tomorrow.
Wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap is narrowed.
I could do Bullnox. Bullnox. I got a Bullnox eval I could do.
Inflation has eased notably over the past year, but remains above our long-term goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.7% over the 12 months ending in March. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. The inflation data received so far this year have been higher than expected, although some measures of short-term inflation expectations.
This is a 25K eval, so
Long-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from
Motivate Nation, no. If I stop out, I step out manually. There's too much volatility at the open. Just put a stop loss that I like. I'm listening to Powell.
Tightness has eased and inflation has declined. The risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals have moved toward better balance. The economic outlook is uncertain, however, and we remain highly attentive to inflation risks.
Damn.
We've stated that we do not expect that it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. So far this year, the data have not given us that greater confidence. In particular, and as I noted earlier, readings on inflation have come in above
And the fills are bad
expectations.
now.
It is likely that gaining such greater confidence will take longer than previously expected.
Oh,
We are prepared to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate for as long as appropriate.
come back down.
We're also prepared to respond to an unexpected weakening in the labor market. We know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we've seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and
Nope.
employment.
That's a bull knox
Considering any
25k.
adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the
That's like a
committee will
$10
carefully
eval.
assess incoming
90%
data,
off.
the evolving outlook, and the balance of
Ah,
risks.
all right, that didn't work. All right,
Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties.
I'm
that we
happy with
face,
the Apex one.
considering both sides of our dual
So we're
mandate.
gonna call it there and
We'll continue to make decisions.
see what else he says.
Meeting.
Annoying. But well, yeah, it was. It's not anymore. You're sweating bullets. Yeah. What a trap. Yeah, they've done it many times, William. But Bullnox works a lot different than Apex. So only because the eval is cheap doesn't mean it's better. The activation is more expensive. You can't take out the safety net. Can you trade this with PA? I don't know. I think so. It's not 2 o'clock anymore. It's 2:38, so I think the news event is kind of like settling down now, so I think it should be okay. But I don't know. You blew your 401k? How? Yes, they do that. It's 40% consistency. I passed 4 evals today. Why did I go short? Why? I have one more bull knocks eval I could do, but I'm not going to.
Should disrupt that or expectations are not or say, would you disrupt that? You know, I don't want to get into complicated hypothetical, but I would say that we're committed to retaining our current restricted program. We'll do that. So I think it's unlikely that the next policy rate will be a hike. I'd say it's unlikely. You know, our policy focus is really what I just mentioned, which is how long to keep policy restrictive. You ask, what would it take?
Well, he's pumping the market good. Oh man, so easy to pass evals right there. In hindsight. Now what? Now do we buy this or do we buy the dip or do we short it? Anyone got a coin to flip? God damn. Jacob Hope, you could trade evals at any time. There's no restrictions at all when you trade evals. Now that's the move I was hoping for during FOMC, not this crap that we had for 36 minutes. Hector, who's that with? Yeah, I'm listening to Powell. It doesn't show up, but I have YouTube TV. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Trader Bob, there's 0 restrictions on evaluations as far as news or how you trade them, how you pass them, hedging, micros, minis, no consistency rule. There's no, just profit. Make $3,000 on the 50K account and you pass. I don't think it's 90% off anymore. Bow, I don't think it's now you could trade it. I don't think now it's news. Jordan, that's exactly what I did. But at this rate, I'm gonna be at 400 evals before I freaking know it. I gotta keep these accounts longer. Can't have a big setback for another 2 months. Actually I can. Doesn't matter. Yep, I trade minis. Close to requesting a 4K payout, just needed about $200. Nice. $200 per account. If you have 3 accounts and you already had second payout, you could add more accounts. Why not? Rehampton. It's just think about copy trading. Maybe don't copy trade them. Maybe, you know, trade them separately. How long have I been trading? 7 years. But mostly stocks. Futures only a year. Stocks for 6 prior to that. Stocks, I traded small caps. Way different than NASDAQ or futures, but crazy movements. And I might go back later this year. I might go back to trading stocks as well. I can't listen to this crap anymore. Put some Champions League on instead. Can you trade stocks with Apex? No. Back to using polarity? Nope. I tried trade the pool. No. For trading stocks, nah, it's not gonna work. Double top. You used to only trade stocks? Yeah, I mean, stocks are good, but for me, if I went to trading stocks, my goal would be 100K a year. So now it almost feels like a waste of time and waste of risk to try to trade stocks and make 100K a year. I think I would get greedy and probably not trade well. The atmosphere at Borussia Dortmund Stadium is so good. Yeah, that's right. It happens. Just frustrating how it happened. I recovered them yesterday and then I took another trade on earnings and I lost. That's what pissed me off. But hopefully the opening range trade goes back to being very easy. It's been very tough this week. I mean, it's only Wednesday, but this whole week it's been tough. The Bullnox onboarding process is quite lengthy, so I'm not gonna go into it today, but you could do 3 accounts at a time. Once you get those accounts to pay out, you could request to activate other accounts. You could have them stacked. You could have up to 11 accounts, but you can only activate 3 accounts. And then once you get those to pay out, then you could activate more. I currently have 5 activated and I'm waiting for 6th one to be activated. And I actually got to email them for the link. And that's about it. But you can't take out the safety net from them. So my Bullnox accounts are very healthy. So these are the funded accounts. $3,000 in profit, $5,000 in profit, $4,800 in profit, $3,000 in profit, and $400 in profit. All these got payouts though from them. These 2 are uncapped payouts, so I could take as much as I want from them. Anything over 25,000, 2,600, 500, and then this is already on like 65 days traded too. So I'm gonna be approaching a point where I could fully close the accounts and take all of the profit. I don't know at what point Bullnox would ever ask me to go live. I have no idea. But basically, I lost 6 accounts yesterday and I recovered 5 today. So, I mean, I recovered 1 yesterday and then 4 today. So back to 5. So I'm down 1 account from yesterday. The obviously painful part is the payouts. And now I got to activate them and it's going to cost me more and all that stuff. All right, guys, I'm going to head out, I think. That I'm not going to trade anymore. Passed an eval last, I don't know. I don't know why it's not showing up here. Hold on. Which eval was it? This one. This one was at the open. Out of the 80K payouts you got last month, how much do you think is pure profit? Like a 79,000 maybe. I don't think I spent more than 2 grand last month. I spent most of my money in January and February for this year. But worst case, 77, 78,000. I made 81,000 exactly, William, last month. So 81,000, probably spent 3,000 on fees. I don't have a code for Bullnox. Nope. I just use whenever they email it or whatever. 4 o'clock. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Apple earnings. Apple earnings should be good. I hope. We do have 8:30 news tomorrow, and then Friday is the granddaddy of all news, non-farm payroll, the most violent news there is. So I'm gonna be going ham on those news, except those news are a little sketchy because the trailing drawdown could get hit easily. You can't trade stocks with Apex. 4:30, that might be the call. Usually it's hard to find the exact time for earnings, but maybe you're right. I don't know. Hit the like for me, guys, if you can. If you could hit the like, I would appreciate that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. How can you trade earnings with Apex? Very simple. When you trade NASDAQ, you're trading the index, right? Which is all your major tech companies. Apple, Google, Tesla, Amazon, they all move the market. Facebook. So when they report earnings, NASDAQ is going to move with it. So you'll be able to trade it. Oh, more moves up. Wow, what a move. 250 points. All this frustration here, and then boom, finally get the move. Look at that. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Thank you again for all your support on stream, on the videos. You guys have been awesome commenting on the video and showing me the support. So love to see it, and I plan on making more videos for sure. All right, guys, I'll be live tomorrow again at 9 o'clock. And we'll do it again. Hopefully the opening range trade is smooth as butter tomorrow. Thank you guys for tuning in. And yeah, I passed 4 evals today, so back to I mean, I lost a bunch of evals too, but past 4. Is it possible to only trade news? Yes, but not with Apex. If you want to trade just the news, go with a different prop firm. All right, guys, take care and talk to you later. Peter, good luck on it. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Peter. Everyone subscribe to the channel. 20,000 subscribers is not far away, and I will give away something cool. Maybe I'm thinking a laptop. We'll see. Hi, guys.